Hey everybody, Tempo Crazed here. Sorry I'm late to my own stream. uh, anyway, how's everybody doing? Everybody good tonight? Everybody. Uh, so we got 7 pounds of wheat pennies in. Supposedly they're unsearched. I have looked through a couple of them. Um, just trying to figure out kind of some dates and stuff. Figure out what we're looking at here. Let's pop up the microscope here and we'll take a look. Nope, not yet. So I found this one when I was looking through a few of them. This is pretty nice little nope. This is a Woody 1918. Very cool. And actually in really, really good shape except for that nick right there. So. Alright, well, let's get going here. Got a 47. And a lot of these are probably going to end up going into rolls. 42. I did get some 90% silver. If you guys saw my bail call. So it's a nice little off center here. It's not hardcore off center, but a little bit. Oh, Django or Jared, whichever you want to be called. I shipped you that roll. I just shipped it to you. I said good luck, good, happy hunting kind of a thing. Because come on, you bought it. It's yours. I know. I know. 42. 50 Denver. There's a 50 Denver. We got a little bit of Woody going because we got these little marks. It's a little bit different when you get close to these 58s and stuff, how the Woody looks. Possibly an RPM. Into the bucket. Like I say, most of this is going to go into rolls for you guys. Because I did buy some individual pennies for there you go. Yeah, no, they've been sitting on my desk too, and I've been doing the same thing, going, oh. Ooh. Somebody was very, very not nice to that penny. Oh, we got a 55. Does not seem to be... Well, actually, it is a poor man's. Huh. Poor man 55 in the bucket. I want to give you guys all some fun stuff to hunt. We got a RPM right here. So whoever buys rolls will have some fun stuff to hunt. Hey Ray, where's Stitch tonight? It's a nice looking 51, a little dirty, but really nice. .52 Denver. I was thinking RPM, but maybe not. .44 San Francisco. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Aren't you so glad you bought her that? Jared, if the whole funny thing is that Ray's daughter, who is Stitch, Ray bought a laptop from me, and I actually put the Temple Crazed wallpaper on it for her background. So, ooh, here we go. We got a 30 Denver. That's a little nicer. 47 Denver. 55 Denver. Yeah. She's got a lot of stuff from me. Tons of stickers. A necklace. And then you bought her the computer there, and I threw that Temple Craze background on. Jeez. She gets more stuff from me than you do. Oh, it's a 46. Go away. Oh, nice 53 San Francisco. Actually, it has really nice wheat lines actually there. Hmm. Yeah. I tell you, last night, Ingram 63 came into the stream there and said, "Sell the penny." And I said, "You mean the VDB?" And he says, "Yep." I said, "That's like $1,000 penny." He says, "Yep." And then he says, "Just put it up for 350. Somebody should buy it." And nobody did at first, but eventually somebody did buy it for 350 bucks for that beautiful VDB. Ooh, we got an Indian head. 1904 Indian head. Sweet. 53S in probably XF. Yeah, probably XF. 56. 43. There's going to be a lot of 43 steals in these next rolls because as I was dumping out the bags, I seen a ton. All right, I'm going to set all the 43 S's and Denvers, or San Francisco's and Denvers, off to the side, and we'll look at them after because, with the chances of there being a lot of repunched mint marks in those ones. It's a nice looking 43. Philly. There's an RPM. Hey, Van. Welcome in, bud. '57 Denver. Another 43. 42 Denver. 45. 52. 57. Not yet. 41, always looking for the DDOs on those 41s. 44 San Francisco. Hey Dennis, welcome in, bud. 54 Denver. Hate 56s. Ooh, there's a 50S. Nice. 56. 57 Denver. I don't know, guys. I might have to buy a new furnace. 43. Because it's doing some funky stuff. 45. Another 43S. We're going to set those aside. Like I said, the San Franciscos and Denvers and the 43s we're going to set aside and try to see if we can find some cool stuff. Give me a second. I'm going to warm my hands and arms up again because I'm shivering. It's like with wind chill, I think it's at 1 degree outside or something right now. Maybe it's even colder now. Let's see. Let's pull the temp up real quick here. $12. Feels like 0. That's good. Okay. 53S. 58 Denver, RPM, Woody, really cool. Going in for the rolls. I told you guys, most of these pennies are gonna get thrown into the rolls. So you just remember that when it comes time to start. When it comes time to camera stop. Comes time to buy these rolls. What's going into them? 45 Denver. There's a 55 again. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta deal with something. Hey, Dan, I'll be right back. I gotta talk to my wife about the furnace stuff. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Uh, let's see. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. I think. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Okay. Ugh. As I was saying earlier, most of these pennies will be going into the bucket to go into rolls. That's a pretty nice looking 41. Except for the reverse ain't as good, but 54S, 42 sand. That's nice. 55 Denver. 52 Denver. I'm just grabbing randomly, so I don't know what I'm grabbing even. Yeah, eBay. YouTube is dumb about that stuff. I have an infrared heater shining or pointing at me now, so hopefully I'll warm up here a little bit. 55 Denver. Looks like the D over D. Another 55 Denver. 43. Yeah. Yeah, I get noticed sometimes and sometimes I don't. Oh, there's a 39S. That's a little bit better. That's in really nice shape. We still have ear detail. Remember, I'm coining that as the new way to decide what you're grading is. It's got ear detail. Ooh, a 27. Nice. 48. 54S. 45S. 50. 54 Denver. 43S. Again, we're going to keep those San Franciscos and Denvers off to the side, so we can go through them later on on those 43s. There's this 1919S, 1930S. Nice. 45S, 44, 52 Denver. This is going to be a long hunt. 43. Like I say, this is 7 pounds of wheat pennies we got here. And maybe if Otis shows up, we can even jump into doing some watching paint dry. Because you know how he loves that. 47 Denver. 48 Denver. it's nice at least seeing a bunch of, oh, look at that. We got like no rim on that side almost. Actually, we don't have a rim on that. It looks like, oh, maybe a little. Fairly well off center. That's a good one for a roll. 21 to 24, somewhere in there. 43S. 44 Denver. 53 Denver. Also, I don't know if you guys saw my mail call earlier today or not, but I did get a bunch of memorial pennies in BU rolls, and I was looking while I was waiting to go live here and stuff. I was looking at on PCGS at some pricing and stuff, and man, the a 1971 San Francisco, which I'll just show you here. This was the one on the top of the roll, and it's actually in really nice shape, but not as nice as the one next or the next one down. But in like a 70 or a 67, I think it was. These things are like $30 a piece, and I have a whole roll here. And it's beautiful BU roll. So if somebody's looking for something like that, I'm gonna have those at my next whatnot auction. We got the 71. There's a 76 Philly. What's this one again? 73 Denver, I think. Yeah, look at this. Look at that 73 Denver. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, for instance, today, here's a 1924 San Francisco. Actually, I got two of these. There's another one there. That one's a little nicer, a little really cool, like woody action going on that you can actually see like some almost some designs in and stuff. Really, really cool. These 11.6 million. I got two of them. The 21 San Francisco 15.2 million. I think we have four of them. I think. And like the 15 Denver 22 million. And I got four of these, but one of them I didn't like the look of it so much to be selling it individually, so it actually went into the bucket for the rolls. So I had to look twice here. It almost looked like it was the one of the DDOs. I don't think it is though. The 41s you always want to look for the DDOs along with, well, 36s, 17. What is it? The 17 Denver or 27 Denver? I don't. It's one of those. Also, I know that I'm throwing a lot of RPMs into this bucket here. 45S. Too bad it's got that big scratch, otherwise that would be a nice little one there, and probably VG. 43 Steely. There's going to be a lot of them. When I was dumping out the bucket or the bags for this hunt, I was like, that's a lot of steel pennies, which is good. Another 43S, we setting them aside again. We're going to be looking for like the different varieties of the like the RPMs of the 43S and D. That's actually a nice looking one. 49. Another 43. So yeah, these next rolls that I sell on whatnot are going to be kind of loaded up with 43s, I think. Which is always good, right? And with nice 58 woodies. There's a 10 into the bucket. 57 Denver. 53 sand. 49. There's 16. It's not in terrible shape. Into the bucket. 50 Denver RPM. 54 Denver RPM. 41 lamination right there. You see it? Actually, it's got a little one over there too. It's some really nice details. We have ear detail even right there. Huh. $47. There's a 17. Into the bucket. 41. 29S. 45S. Wow, look at that reverse. The obverse is nice, but man, that reverse is really nice. 40. 52 Denver. 51 Denver. Catch your... no, I did not. I've been, I don't know. I don't know what I've been, honestly. I've been something. 55. 53 Denver. 43 Denver. Obviously, we want to keep that just in case. We want to look at that later just in case it's a D over D, right? '51 San Francisco. 54 Denver. 54 Denver. 44 San Francisco. 53 San. Nice. 46 San. 50 Denver. Just trying to crank up my heat a little more. That's actually a pretty nice looking red brown 54 San Francisco. 58 Woody. 58 Denver Woody. That's pretty cool. There's going to be a lot of those in these rolls too, just so you guys know. And the fun thing is the people that are in here, like I know Jared in here, you know, he buys from me on Whatnot. Otis bought some stuff from me last night on Whatnot. That was cool. Dennis buys from me. Ray buys from me. I don't know about Dan or Dale. I don't know if you guys do or not. $47. 51 Denver. Oh, Southern Coin does too. 56 Denver RPM. Another 17. 50. 48. 46 San Francisco. 57 Denver. Oh, you know what I was able to pick up though for a really, really good price tonight? I shouldn't have done it, but I couldn't pass up the deal. Was a roll of 65 to 98 Eagleback proof quarters for like 75 cents a piece. I couldn't pass up that kind of deal. I mean, proof quarters, you know, those can be worth $3 to $8 a piece. Yeah, there's a 14 into the bucket. 54 Denver. 55 Denver. 45 Denver. 53 San Francisco with a couple nice big die chips actually. 57 Denver. 51 Denver. 42. I gotta grab a drink real quick. 55 Denver. 51. 53 San Francisco. 44 San Francisco. 48. 44 Denver. I mean, it's a nice shape. I was just looking at the D there. Because if you guys don't realize, there are a lot of RPMs, like even major ones that are recognized. So we got the BIE, part of the die chip there between the B and E on this one, and a die chip right there in the Number 9. And a Woody. That's a nice penny. Into the bucket. Yeah, okay, I'll take credit for that. $54 Demba. Another 41. $56 Denver. 45. 53 San Francisco. 42 Denver. Yeah. 58 Denver. 52 San Francisco. 48 San Francisco. I almost bought a bag of a $50 bag of pennies today too. God, what was it? Was yeah, it was 5,000 pennies, and I think it was at like unopened one of the mint bags, whatever. I want to say it was at like $60 or something on eBay. I was like, holy crap, I should buy that. But then I was like, well, I got to pay to get my furnace fixed first. Or maybe just a new furnace. I don't know. I feel heat right now, so that's kind of nice. Yes, my furnace dude is still here. Hold on a sec. Alright. I'm back. Alright. Alright. Back. Back in black. Alright. 50. 56. 58 Denver. Woody. 52. 56 Denver. Looks like a possible RPM. Just a 56 Philly. 50 Denver. There's a lot of Woodies in this. 47. 53. Got you, Dan. That usually helps. There we go. 1918. Actually, a pretty nice looking 18, really. Huh. Into the bucket. 45S. 40. Another 18. Into the bucket. 45. 57 Denver. 1940. 56. 52S. 54 San Francisco. 56 San Francisco. No, Denver. Jeez. 57. Another 43. That's a nice looking 43. Nice honest one there. Another 43. When I say a nice honest one, I'm talking that it's not been reprocessed. 50S. Hey, live Q&A. How's it going? .45 Denver. Again, the 43 with mint mark. We're going to be keeping and looking at it closer at those mint marks afterwards. .1957 Denver. Stupid 46s, I hate them. There's a story behind that whole thing. Yeah, I saw live Q&A was in the house. The whole story behind the 46s with me is that I had ordered what were quote unquote unsearched rolls, and I think both rolls came and they were all 46s. And I was like, okay, that's it. Oh, anyway, yeah, 46S, really nice looking one actually. Again, ear detail. Not Adam. Is it Sean? We're just going to end up naming off every single one of them at this rate. .43 Denver. Oh, yeah. That's a nice looking 43 too. Just a nice honest penny. There's a lot of steelies in this 7 pounds. Yeah, I was gonna just say. Oh, I thought it was Adam that answered my email. .44. What's that? 16? 18? It's got a lot of thunks. Ah. Gotcha. Adam would love to be in here because I got some nice BU red memorial pennies sitting next to me. Like 19 rolls of them, all from the 70s. I was just showing off earlier here. I got this roll right next to me here of 1971 S mint. Look at that thing. Got a whole roll of these. I know. Purdy. Oh, hey, look. I love these ones. The 4 is like almost non-existent on it. From the it's always on the 4 though. It's really weird. Look at it. You kind of look down the penny. You can see 193. I love these. Ah, 42 probably an RPM. Yeah, you know what the fun thing is? Is like pretty much every penny I'm looking at right now, I'm throwing into a bucket. They'll get mixed up again and thrown into rolls and sold for other people. Sold for other people to play with and hunt and have fun with and find all their woodies, find all the RPMs. That one will get a dip in some acetone to remove that stuff first. 42. 58 Denver. 52 sand. Uh-huh. Probably was. Paula, should I send it to you? You can test it, see what it is. Ew. Oh well. 53. 53 Denver. You'll pass on that one? Yeah, I think I would too. Hey, real quick, Paula. To get the full step designation on a nickel, it's 5 full steps, right? '50 Denver. '55 Denver. 48. My brother-in-law's here. 52. I was just wondering because I just was going through some nickels the other day here, and let's I might have to go further. That sure looks like full steps to me. Which I thought was kind of cool. Alright, let's see. We'll continue on the hunt. Let's see what we got here. I guess I better move the scope back up. There we go. 46 San Francisco. 56 Denver. 51. Hey, Paula. You, oh, what are you? 19? 15? You guys think that over there at the Coins Q&A that you guys could, oh yeah, it's a 19S. Could tell me if a couple different trade dollars are real or fake? $50 Denver. 50. 53 Denver. 52S. Um, well, it's being worked on right now. $43 Denver. I have two of them, and there's been conversations back and forth of whether they're real or fake, and I think they're both fake personally, but um, yeah, clear photos is not a problem. I can use my scope for really clear photos. This is the one I think is fake, for sure. Anyway, yeah, just randomly have some trade dollars or fake trade dollars, one of the two, laying around. 57 Denver. Ooh, crunchy. 42. Hey, Red Dog. Oof. 44 San Francisco. 49 Denver. 58 Denver. Hey, Rosie. Welcome in. 53 Denver. 46 San Francisco. Come on, where are those older ones? 56 Denver. I mean, I found a Indian head earlier. Come on now. 51 Denver. There's two of them. There's two of them here, Paul. I got it's a 73 and a 74, both San Francisco. I feel the 74 is fake.
About 250?
How about 350?
How about 250?
How about 350?
How about
We're here a
250?
long time. 350.
It just took me a little while to figure out. I mean, you gotta pay for it.
Well, I know, but you're here a long time.
Whatever.
Written.
You know where I'm at.
Do you, I got a check right up there. I just got to fill it out. Do you want it written to you or to?
So, yeah, definitely.
Or do you want me to get you cash?
46 San Francisco,
What's the easiest way for you to pay?
There's a paycheck.
53 Denver.
But they go like
I'll be right back, everybody. Hey, everybody. Great news. Sorry I was gone for so long, but great news. I have heat. We have heat now. The furnace is fixed. Oh, I'm very happy. All right, let's hunt some pennies. 51. I'm at 29. I know, right? Let's celebrate. I got heat. 55. Not a poor man's. I know. 46. Well, he it's a friend of ours that did the work, and he's an HVAC tech. So he came over after work and did it, and he was here for a long dang time. But new control board in there, and a new igniter also. So I know, right? I know. I was looking earlier. I showed here on the stream our current temperature outside. It's even gotten colder now. That's the actual ambient temperature. But with wind chill, yeah. So yeah, it's a little chilly. Oh, okay. Huh. 53 Denver. Yeah, it was colder last night. 47. Oh, I always love it when people from southern states are like, "Oh yeah, it's like 50 here. I was freezing or whatever." Uh, it always makes me laugh. Hey, it's in really rough shape, but that looks suspiciously like it's a broad strike. Wonder. Let's put another penny with it. Oh yeah, it's bigger than a normal penny, than any other penny. It's not huge bigger, but it's bigger. Yeah, 19S. That's kind of cool. 40 Denver. Nice. 54S. 49 Denver. That's not a wheat penny. Last time I checked, a 59 Denver is not a wheat penny. I have rolls and rolls and rolls of 59 Denver. Hey, look, a 17 Denver. Sweet. Not in great shape, but, into the bucket. 47. 55 Denver. Yeah, it's feels good in here right now. That 43 is in rough shape. Feels really good in here right now. We got the heat kind of cranked. I am definitely trying to thaw out. Another 19. 55 Denver. Yeah, it's been cold all day because I could get the furnace once in a while to kick in and run, and then it would just stop, and then it would just blow basically cold air, and then it would kick, and then I could get it to kick in again, and we'd get the house warmed up, and then it would just stop. So I was running the thermostat at like 80 degrees. Yeah, if I get done, well, if I get done before your show's over, I'll stop in. I got a lot of pennies to go through still. 46. 54 Denver. 52S. 43 Denver. 42 Denver. 55 Denver. 56 Denver. Another 55. Not a poor man's. 57 Denver. Hopefully find another wheat penny or another Indian head. That'd be nice. Hmm. 58 Denver. I just took my blanket off finally. Time to warm. I'm getting warm finally. I can feel my fingers. That's the best part. Nice. $44. Into the bucket. 44S. $58 Denver. Another 1919. 45 San Francisco. 1950. 46 Denver. 58. Another 1918. Nice. 44S. There's this one area. I dumped everything out into a big pile, and there's just this one little area that once in a while, well, not even once in a while, quite often when I pick from that one area, we get older coins. 52 Denver. I'm still looking for a new really good source of wheat pennies. The guy that I had bought from before, the 5-pound bag, he's out of wheat pennies now. The guy that I bought this stuff from did say that he's got another like 50,000 wheat pennies. But to be honest, if they're all going to be, or if 95% of them are going to be, 40s and 50s, then I don't really want to buy them. Ugh. 54S. 44S. That looks like a 51 RPM. I did I had purchased I had purchased 10 rolls of wheat pennies that said that it was supposed to be like earlier dates and Indian heads and stuff like that in it, and I'd got a really good deal on it, which I did it on Whatnot, and apparently the deal must have been too good to be true or something, because the guy never shipped. He kept telling Whatnot that he shipped, and I kept telling Whatnot, no, he didn't ship. He didn't ship. He keeps telling me he shipped, but he never shipped. And finally today they said, you know what, forget this, and they refunded my money. So, which I think is kind of crappy, because when they refund the money, they don't take it away from the seller. I don't know about Atmex. I've bought rolls of wheat pennies from Kazoo. They're um, with using PayPal, they're like $4 and something a roll, and they've been okay. I wouldn't say they've been great. They've been okay though. I've bought from a lot of places, a lot of different people though, across the internet basically. Another 17. And the best ones that I have ever had was that the guy I was buying, well, originally it was 1 pound bags from, and then I was able to get a 5 pound bag from him off of eBay. But now he says he's out completely, and that sucks, because his were full of like Indian heads and teens, and like I even found like semi keys in there and stuff. So, and that's just awesome sauce. That's an RPM. Actually, that's a. I think I'm gonna hold that to the side, because I think that might be an FS RPM. It'll still go into the rolls. I just want to be able to take a closer look at it. I don't want to move the scope again right now, though. Oh, I kind of like that 40, just the look of it. Looks really cool. Not for me, though. I really want to finish my book with all red, brown coins. As many reds as I can afford, basically, and then probably like the um, semi-key and key dates will have to be brown. But, ooh, look at that. Wow. Look at that reverse. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. I love it when it gets really wood grainy like that. We're keeping that one. We're keeping that one aside. We'll offer that up as an individual coin to somebody. Somebody like Jared will buy it. Actually, there's a few people I've talked to that are trying to put together full books of just woody pennies. And I was like, holy crap, that's going to get expensive. And take a long time to do. $40, 40. 51S, 45S, 57 Denver, 57 Denver, 53 Denver, 55. 56 San Francisco, or 46 San Francisco. I'm pretty sure that's a poor man's. We'll set that aside. We'll look at it closer later to confirm or, you know, not. Another 46. 57 Denver. Denver. Ooh, another 17. Pretty nice looking one. 56 Denver. Oh, 53. So, just so you guys know, sounds like for next year's fun show, kind of sounds like a bunch of whatnot people, my squad, my people, Jersey, myself, TLC, I think Bob, Boston Bob, um, and if a few others are all going to meet up probably down at the fun show next year. I'm sure Harry will be there, and Cole's Coins will probably be there. So that'll be fun. We're gonna try. We've been talking about it, and we're gonna try to do like a meet and greet type of thing too. At the, whether it's at the fun show or if we do it like at the hotel or something that we stay in. So just remember that we're trying to get that all planned out a year in advance so that we can have everything set for it. I think that'll be fun. Furnace just started again. I love that I'm down here in the basement so I can hear it when it starts. And when you don't hear it, and all of a sudden you hear it, it's like, oh boy, thank you. 56 Denver in really nice shape. And 45. I don't feel like we've got anywhere yet. 41 Denver. Hmm. 44S. Ooh, that's pretty. I know this camera's not going to show this 57 Denver right here, but I'm looking at it in the light, and it is purple. It's really pretty. Well, that's definitely a poor man's. It's in rough shape, but it's definitely a poor man. 55. 44. That's wow. I had to stop and go back because I was like, holy cow, those wheat lines on that 44 are really nice. Actually, that whole penny's really nice. It's brown, but that whole thing's in really nice shape. Yeah. If I would have had gold laying around, I probably would have just paid the dude in gold. But alas, I don't have any gold right now. I have silver, no gold. He even told me that he would have taken gold for payment. 42. 44 Denver. Ew. 19S. That's a pretty nice looking 19S. If I'm being 100% honest, which I try to be. It's got a good rim. We still can see the ear at least. You can still see the lapel and everything there. And on the reverse one, you can still see wheat lines. That's usually a good sign. It's not bad. $48. 58 Denver. 46 Denver. I really hope we do run into a few more Indian heads. 19.3. If that was in better shape, that'd be a fun one. Oh, 36 Denver. Alright, well, that's a little better. 53 San. 53 Denver. You know, Otis, since you're here, I almost feel like I should put the pennies away and switch over to my Buffalo nickels. Because you like watching paint dry. Alright, well, shit. That 46S is actually not in bad shape. And there is quite a bit of red on it, even though you guys can't see it. And I need one for my book. Crap. I hate 46. But I need one for my book, so... It is actually now. It's like... Actually, it's like 70 degrees right now where I'm sitting. I have a vent right underneath the desk that blows on my feet. So, you know. Why do I hate 46? Because I ordered two unsearched rolls of wheat pennies one time off eBay, and both of them came and both of them were 1946. I was just pissed. Ever since then, every time I see a 46, I just... I'll take frickin' 1919s over a 46 any day of the week. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Funny, funny. 1919S. Again, another not bad one. 48 Denver. 50S. 42 Denver. Yeah, the 1919 got replaced. I don't mind 1919s. I mean, come on, think about it. They're over 100 years old at least. A lot of people hate 1919s and 1920s, but you know, you got to think about it. They're over 100 years old, a century old. I mean, it's pretty good. 46. Fuck you. Language. Oh, another 1919s. Get out of here, dog hair. She can't hear you. Sorry, I'm staring at this 1919s, but I've seen a lot of 1919s before, and seeing one that you can still see like the wheat lines on, and I mean, shoot, we got some ear detail. You still got a little bit of separation between the jaw and cheekbone there. You know, you got good details and stuff. It's very rare to find one that's in decent shape. .55 Denver, and that's definitely going to be an RPM. Another 1919. There was a 1919 Denver in there, but I stole it earlier. I don't even know where I put it, but I stole it out of there. I was like, nope, that's mine. Also, I pulled this out of there for my book. You guys, again, the red does not show up, but this is a 45 Denver in really nice shape. Is this it? Nope. That's a 44S in really nice shape again. What the hell did I do with it? I don't know. It's over here somewhere in my pile of pennies that I'm keeping for myself. Not to sell, but actually for myself. Because the 1919 Denver is a lot harder. It's a pain in the ass to find, actually. You got a big old die chip right there. It's got schmutz on it. It'll go into the back here where I'll dip it in some acetone before it goes into the roll bin. I'll give it a quick bath. Couple seconds in acetone, that'll come right off, and you'll never know it was there. Huh. 45S. I think we're getting down. I mean, it's still a huge pile of pennies, though. Huge pile. Another 43. 48S. 43. 46S. 55 Denver. Another 17. 58 Denver. 47 Denver. That one wasn't too bad except for the mark on the reverse. 41. Actually in pretty nice shape. 42. 44 Denver. A lot of these are in actually really nice shape. Some of them are really bad. It's another toned one there. 39S. Into the bucket. 46 Denver. 41. I'm trying to make sure that I don't drop another, trying to make sure that I don't drop another, whatchamacallit in there, 14 Denver. Oy, I still can't believe I did that. '55 Denver, nice. Look at that color. I mean, there's a little bit of tarnish or something, but look at, you can actually see some reflection still. Like seriously, I don't have a 14 Denver in my collection, and I accidentally put one into a roll. Hey. And another 17. Um, Jersey, Jersey's X only though. Text me today, and he found a 14 Denver. Cherry picked one today, so that was cool. '50. 49. 50 Denver. Hold on one second, I gotta talk to my wife again. All right, I'm back. Sorry, with the furnace stuff going on and whatever. I just needed to talk to the wife there, and so basically it's working now. Oh, that's a nice looking 36. A really nice looking 36. Wow. The furnace is working now. I have heat, thanks to all of you that came to my show last night and, picked up some stuff. That was great. Didn't cost me quite as much as we thought it would. So that's good. I still need a new furnace within the next couple years, but at least for now it's working. I have heat. I feel good. Now I'm going to have another damn show just to pay myself back for what I just paid. Oh, well. It's all good. I was trying to decide if I should hold off to do my show, just my Weed Penny Wednesday show, or if I should do a show after the hunt here or not, and I still don't know. Well, that's interesting. I kind of think I should wait for my Wheat Penny Wednesday show because, a lot of people. Um, I didn't have one last week with, not feeling well. And a lot of people look forward to that show, it seems. I'm just glad, too. I started the Wheat Penny Wednesday thing. Nobody else had thought about it. I was the one that originally started calling the Wednesday show Wheat Penny Wednesday. And I am super, super glad that I have not seen anybody else yet on Whatnot use that title. If they do, and I find out, I'm going to go into their stream and wreak havoc. That's a Temple Craze title, period. And that's an RPM. $19.18 it looks like. I think. Sure looks like it. Anyway, let's do an experiment real quick. Experiment. I'm getting bored of hunting, so when I get bored of hunting, it's experiment time, that means. Do. MS70 if you're wondering. And I know the color doesn't show up great for the Q-tips, but it is definitely turning green. See you later there, Dale. Have a good one. Alright, I'll go rinse that off real quick. I always make sure to have a bottle of water behind me here. Oh, Ray lives in Pennsylvania. That looks a lot better. .46 Denver. 48. 46 Denver. 48. 42 Denver. 44S. I'm telling you right now, I don't know if you guys saw my video the other day when I was going through some buffalo nickels, but they were ones that apparently I forgot to rinse off the nicodate off of them, and so they were still. It basically turned that whole area black, and I couldn't read them and stuff. So I went through and I cleaned them up in some acetone and re-nicodated some of them, and then afterwards I went over them with that coin care, which is kind of oily substance, and I left them sit overnight, and they really did. A lot of them came out really nice. Here's one of them. Look at that. Definitely can tell that's a 1915. 1929. 1916. They really did pop nice. No, there's not. But I mean, my mom and dad have a lake place near Detroit Lakes, Minnesota, and they got 5 acres of wooded land there on the lake. So I mean, if I wanted wood and have some kind of wood burner, I mean, I could. But more around here in Minnesota, North Dakota, and stuff, they have pellet burners really, or corn burners. Those are the big ones. So that's my great uncle has a pellet burner that goes to a boiler, and that's how he heats his house out at his farm in central Minnesota. But there is a nice thing about living here. It may be cold for people and stuff, but there's one nice thing about living here where I live. I don't have poisonous stuff around here. We don't have black widows. We don't have, even where I'm at, we don't have rattlesnakes, brown recluse, none of that stuff. It wouldn't make it through our frickin' winters. I mean, I travel to, southern South Dakota areas and stuff. Um, where there's snakes and stuff, but at least here I don't have to worry about it. Wood ticks is about the worst thing that we worry about around here. I mean, we got big old wolf spiders that if you do get bit by them, it's not gonna kill you, but it definitely hurts. Fire ants, nope, no fire ants. Yeah, if you get bit by a wolf spider, they're pretty good size. They're also known by barn spiders around here. They're pretty good size. You get bitten by one of them, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna leave a hell of a mark, but it's not gonna kill you. We don't have killer bees. We have bees and wasps and hornets, but no killer bees. Ooh, a 28. Another 19. I guess we do have one poisonous spider, but if you watch Mythbusters, you'd know how many times you'd have to get bit by it to really do anything, and that's the daddy longlegs. I mean, they're technically poisonous, but we let them live because they eat a lot of damn mosquitoes. Yeah, I mean we have to worry about getting like Lyme. My dad got Lyme disease a few years back, but I mean my biggest worry is not even the ticks so much. It's for me it's just poison ivy, but you can get poison ivy, poison oak pretty much anywhere. So I'm highly allergic to it. Had it many times when I was younger. Kids. Gen Xer kids running around in the woods and everything else, right? Um, I'd get staph infection from it. That's kind of why I try to stay out of poison ivy now. It's not fun getting staph infection. But yeah, that's pretty much it for, you know, I mean, we do have dangerous animals, obviously. I mean, it's not like we're 100% immune from dangerous animals. I mean, we have bear. We have, where I live, actually, we do have, there has been quite a few spottings or sightings of um, mountain lion that come through. We have wolf and coyote, fox, big black bears, grizzlies, moose. I know it seems like a stupid one to add, but I tell you what, during the rutting season, moose, oh boy. They're about as dangerous as any other animal out there. Oh, look, a 16 Denver. .41. Or hitting a moose. That's another danger. One of my wife's friends, she was supposed to be the maid of honor in our wedding. Not too long later, what was it, a week or two before our wedding? They were driving in a car, fairly low slung car, and smacked a moose when they were driving on the highway, her and her husband. And it rolled up, it took it out at the legs, and the moose rolled up over the top of the car, smashing the car down on top of them. And, and, crushing the car down. She had to go in by helo to the hospital. Huh. Just trying to figure out if that's struck through or just damaged. Kind of looks struck through. Yeah, frostbite. That's fun. I've had I've had third degree frostbite on both of my wrists in the past. When I was a kid, one of the neighbors had an old car hood, and he put it down and he put a rope through the where the latch would be on it or whatever, and then hooked it to the back of his snowmobile and was pulling us around the neighborhood and stuff on it. And well, I didn't notice that because I was holding onto the front of the hood. I didn't notice that it was packing snow in between my gloves and my coat, all the way right around the wrist. Yeah, that ended up not good. I ended up in the hospital with that. Basically formed ice right around both my wrists. Big blisters and skin coming off. God, we're hitting a lot of 16 Denver suddenly. So, there's a really nice 30 Denver. Um, so for a long time, actually, I wore a watch, at least on my one wrist, to cover up, because the one wrist wasn't too bad. My right wrist wasn't too bad, but my left was really bad, and there was a big scar that you could see very easily when I was a kid. So I wore a watch everywhere to cover that up. Because, while bullying was a thing when I was a kid, it wasn't. It was boys will be boys, right? Growing up in the 80s. But yeah, I mean, I snowmobiled for years. Destroyed my knees, destroyed my back. Um, Hit a tree once on a snowmobile doing 85 miles an hour. That was great. Oh, look at that die chip right there, right in the 8, filling in an 8. That's kind of neat. For the most part, I do like it here. I don't like Minnesota. I mean, I like playing over in Minnesota. That's a great place to go and play on the lakes and ride snowmobile, ride four-wheeler, whatever, but I wouldn't live in Minnesota. Uh, a bit too democratic for my taste. (1918) Denver. 50, 55. During the riots in Minneapolis after the George Floyd thing, um, I was watching the news and stuff, and like all the live coverage and stuff, and some owner, plus I had my scanner going and all the other stuff, my online scanner going that I at the time was paying for anyway. And there was an owner of a pawn shop that shot and killed somebody that was literally had smashed the windows in on his pawn shop and was coming in to steal stuff or whatever. That guy's sitting in prison right now. I'm just like, no, Minnesota's not the place for me. North Dakota has stand your ground, has king of the castle, all those good laws. I'll stay here. Yeah, Minnesota is a beautiful place. Absolutely beautiful countryside and stuff. Minneapolis, St. Paul area kind of sucks, but you go up to like Duluth area, that's gorgeous. Brainerd Lakes area, beautiful area there. Detroit Lakes is known across the country because they have Wee Fest there every year, and huge country music gathering. Um, my parents are on a lake called Boyer Lake. It's near Lake Park, Minnesota, which is just outside of Detroit Lakes, Minnesota area. So Absolutely beautiful. I've spent most of my life in Minnesota. Um, my great grandparents lived in Nisswa, Minnesota, which is near Brainerd Baxter area. Um, my great grandfather and I spent most of our summers out on the lake. There was a lake literally right up the road from their house, and so we just go up the road there, put the boat in, go out on the water, and a lot of times it was me fishing and him telling me stories, right? So, but that was cool. That wasn't harshly cleaned at all, you think? Jeez. You know, most of Minnesota is red. It's Duluth and Minneapolis St. Paul suburbs that is blue, and that's enough people to outvote the rest. So, what are we at? Huh, 2 hours? I thought it'd been longer. My bucket's almost full that I make wheat penny rolls out of. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful right there. That's a huge lamination. Hmm. I might have to buy, though, a roll of teens and 20s to throw into this bucket for when I make rolls, because this is a lot of 40s and 50s and not much else. Ooh, look at there. There's another 1919 Denver. Again, I said this before. 1919 Denver is a pain in the butt to find. Um, so 1919 is 392 million. A 1919 San Francisco is 139 million, but the 1919 Denver is only 57 million. So again, this is a actually a harder one to find. I'm gonna set that aside. I'll probably end up selling it individually to somebody because a lot of people are gonna a lot of people need that for their books, you know. And a 1919 Denver, like I say, is a pain in the butt. 1917 Denver, 52, 53 San, 42 Denver, 1918. Not in too shabby shape. Shabba-rabba-dabba-da-da. That 53's in crap shape, though. 18 Denver. 58. Ooh. I'm not sure what that is. Kind of looks like a 14. Nope. 18. You gotta. Sometimes I just gotta take it out from underneath the light there and use different light source and my loop to see them better. $46. 48 Denver, 44, 44 San Francisco, 55, I can't drive, 55. Here's another 1919 Denver in the bucket. Somebody will get it in a roll and be very happy. I was trying to convince my dad the other day to help me purchase like um, 10,000 pennies from a dealer guy I know. Um, Too bad there's damage there. Otherwise, that big, beautiful big stripe there would be lovely. Anyway, a dealer that I know that will do a dealer-to-dealer deal with me on wheat pennies that are literally, he gets them in and he just throws them into a big old bucket. And if I were to buy 10,000 of them, it would cost me $400 plus shipping. But he didn't want to go on a deal with me on that, so I tried explaining to him that, you know, his profit on that would be pretty good, but so I guess I'll just have to pull the money together myself and just do it myself, which is fine. I just need what I need is I just need somebody to go to the store in Texas, pick everything up, and just bring it to me. That'd be even better. Oh, well. $41. The one thing I do hate about roll hunting is, ugh, your hands get so dirty. I suppose I could wear gloves, but I don't like wearing gloves. Unless I absolutely, positively need to. Another 18. 50 Denver. So should we do a little bit of nicodate afterwards? Because I do have some nickels that I need to do nicodate on. I know for some of you on the East Coast it might get too late for you. Otis. Why not? Otis wants to watch paint dry. Well, I'm just thinking we're getting down there here on these, and I just want to do the 43s nice close and stuff to see if we got any cool RPMs on them, and then pretty much nice lamination right there. And then I was thinking, well, I got to do these. I got to go through these nickels because I screwed up somebody's order and sent them 2 rolls of pennies and 1 roll of nickels when I was supposed to send 2 rolls of nickels and 1 roll of pennies. So I got to go through these buffalo nickels I have. I think I have 2-ish rolls. I have 3 rolls coming. Let me just take a look at that real quick. See when they're going to be here. Let's see. Says it could be here by Wednesday, actually. Well, yeah, they're just coming out of Wisconsin. They will probably be here by Wednesday. So that'll be cool. I also bought it's a vintage book, it says, full of 38 bicentennial quarters that from pictures look like they're all BU, like they've been there since 76, basically. So that'll be cool to get. Nice. I'm glad I started this little trend of dateless buffaloes with peeps, going through them and stuff. It's fun. It's literally, I mean, you can't get more of an unsearched feeling than you can with like the dateless buffaloes, because nobody knows what the date is until you use the Nicodate on them, right? So for me, it's the rush to find out, like, total rush about figuring out what kind of date we have and stuff. Oh, look, a 13. That's our first 13 for the night. Probably had enough steel cents. I could have made a whole dang roll or 2 even of it, but I'd rather throw them into the rolls. That's a Woody. 1958 Denver. I can see part of my table again. That's a woody. Nice 55. 46. 54 Denver. Another 1918. 57 Denver. 57 Denver. 56 Denver. 42 Denver. 41 Philly. 50 Denver. 46 San Francisco. 50 Denver. 58 Denver. 44. 44 Denver. 56 Denver. 55 Denver. 42. 53 Denver. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, Rosie, if you would like one of the Temple Craze stickers, you could email me your address, and I would be more than happy to send you one. Since I know you don't purchase anything on Whatnot. '57 Denver. 52 Denver. 50 Denver. 55. 46S. 47 Denver. 50 Denver. 58 Denver. 40. 58 Denver. 42 Denver. 44 Denver. 58 Denver. 55. 43. 51S. It's a nice looking 54. Oh, you sent me an email. Well, son gun, let me go look. Oh, well, I got a letter, or I got an email here from Paula at Coins Q&A. I don't see an email from you, Rosie. Did you send it to templecrazed2@gmail.com. Make sure it's the Temple Craze 2. Actually, I do own the other one too, but I never check it, so it'll get lost in the shuffle. Also, fun little thing. The email that I got from Paula over at Coins Q&A there about my 70s penny, uh, the one that's, oh, I'll show you here if I can find it. There it is, I think. Yeah, this one. That one. I think it's 70s. Anyway, she did just confirm. She did just confirm that there is dye deterioration there, but that it also is a grease smear or strike through. After I kind of complained about the fact that I didn't believe it was just dye deterioration. So, hey Rosie, there we go. Well, Rosie, what the heck? You don't actually like wheat pennies? Well, that's no fun. What the heck? I guess I'll have to do more pretty pennies then, huh, Rosie? Yes, I did pull the 16S out because 22.5 million. Even in that shape, it's worth a few bucks. Hey, I was gonna ask you. You just looking for the 82 small date or this 82 Denver small date? Because I know I have an 82 plain copper small date, a Philadelphia. I do not have the Denver version though. And before I give away a Denver version, I need to get one for myself for my book. Oh, there's a nice 41 Woody. Okay. I might have a couple of those actually laying around. Oh, that's a nice looking 17. A little darkish colored, but pretty nice. I find stuff all the time though. I don't have a very big collection, but yet every time I turn around, I find more coins laying around. Like, what the hell? Where'd that come from? Wait, where'd that one come from? Ooh, look at that. That's beautiful. I like it. I'm keeping it. Do you see anything wrong with that penny? I see a lot of things wrong. I know my Wheaties pretty damned well, in fact. I mean, if I'm searching Wheaties for somebody else, I mean, obviously I'll go a lot slower, but when I'm doing it just this way for um, pretty much, not all of them, but pretty much all of these pennies, like probably 99% of them, are going into a bucket that I'm going to make rolls out of for um, my whatnot stream. There's a 55 poor man's. You can see the little bit of extra on that last 5 there. That's a poor man's 1955 double die. Another 1919. Oh, nice 1918. Um, Daniel, are you the one that's in California? Well, if you have 43 copper cents, I mean, actual true 43 copper cents, you're talking $200,000 coin. I'm not saying you don't have one. I'm just saying they're very, very rare. I mean, I have a 43 that's copper plated that I bought purposely. I knew that it was a fake, counterfeit, and I still bought it for educational purposes. Yeah, 43 copper. That's an elusive coin, and man, if I ever actually got to see one, a real one in person, oh my goodness. But yes, I do help do appraisals for collections. I do have one coming up here that I think we're gonna get a chance to do it on our stream here. 14. I think we're gonna get a chance to do it on the YouTube. Should be. It's supposed to be mostly mostly it's supposed to be Indian heads. Wheat pennies too, but mostly Indian heads from what I understand. And it's the guy who owns it is like in his 80s, and it's his mom's collection actually. So he wants to get it appraised, figure out what it's worth and stuff, and then he also said because nobody else really cares, um, since nobody else really cares in his family about coins or anything, he was talking about maybe even having me sell it off for him. Because his kids would rather have the money, you know? So, we might be doing that soon. I just got to get everything in place for it and stuff. I want to make sure I clean off my desk completely so that there's no mixture of his coins and my coins. And if we find a 1877 Indian head in good shape, then, I guess I don't know, go a little bonkers. Oof. Some of these coins that are in really rough shape, I'm throwing into the return to bank bin. There's another 14. I'm triple checking to make sure there's not a D there before I throw it into the bucket. 17, 44, 56 Denver, 56, 50 Denver, 57 Denver, 42, 50 Denver, and is that an 11? Is that an 11 Denver? I don't know. I think we're going to keep that one off to the side for now. All right. That was all of them. Now we're going to pull out the 43s that have mint marks. I really want to see your collection, Daniel, and I'd be happy to take a look for you. Um, I can't fly out there or anything, you know. I mean, I just I don't have the monies to do that right now. I've been out of work for a few months, like coming up on 7. All right. Well, it's in rough shape, but that is a D over D. I could try a little bit of MS on it and see if we could clean it up just a little bit. I'll do that real quick here. Okay. Just try to clean up that spot or the date just a little bit on it so that maybe we can see that better. Oh yeah. Right there you can see that the back of the other S. Right there. Just barely. Or the other D, I mean, just barely you can see it. And it kind of pokes out down here. Yeah, I do. That's kind of my shtick is. I mean, I have my own book that I'm filling. Actually, I sold. So I had a book. It was almost done. I had like four. I think it was 4 coins left to put into it or something. And then I tore it apart. I mean, literally tore it apart. I ripped the pages out of it and said, you know what? I'm starting over because I don't like my book. I don't like the way it looks. I want it. I wanted to have more of the reddish colored and red brown colored wheat pennies in it instead of all the brown, and a lot of them were really crappy looking. Okay, well, that is an S over S. It is not in good shape at all. But let me move it better here for you. You can see that second S right here, and then another S right here. So it is an S over S. You can just might be an S over S over S actually. But the penny's in pretty bad shape. It'd be great for somebody's collection to just, have it in their collection, but it's not worth a whole lot extra is what I'm trying to say here. Temple Crazed 2, number 2, at gmail.com is my email. So just like the thing here, Temple Crazed, but then with the number 2 at gmail.com. That's just a 43 Denver, no RPM. The thing that looks like a double date is actually not. I believe this was a reprocessed coin. Yeah. So it's just the reprocessing stuff that's flaking. What do you want? Package delivery, UPS. Oh, I know what that is. Okay, well, yeah, I do know a little bit about silver certs and stuff too, so, and reds. Um, I sell red and silver certs quite often, actually. So, I actually have some silver certificates sitting next to me right now. I don't know, that's not a D over D. It's a nice looking 43 though, 43 Denver. I love this scope when I have to pull stuff up close like this. Such a great thing. And yes, I am cleaning using a little MS 70 on the date area just so we get a better look on these. Okay. Yeah, if we have some good coins or something or whatever, then yeah, like I said, we could do like a live chat together or whatever. Um, it looks like there was something on there that ate through the part of the coin, doesn't it? Let me grab some acetone here and see if there's something on there. Oh, where's my cool tweezers? There they are. My cool tweezers, because they're like 12-inch long tweezers. They're perfect for this. Yeah, I think there was some kind of like an acid or something that ate through that, don't you guys? Pretty much what it looks like to me. Just the black that's going around it and stuff. That's what it looks like. Some sort of acid. Let's see here. Ooh. Oh, dang. First, I thought that was a. At first, for some reason, it's called matrixing when your mind um, tricks yourself into thinking that you're seeing something that you're not actually seeing, or that it's your brain trying to come up with an explanation, basically. Or so, like when you see like clouds in the sky that look like things, that's actually called matrixing. Oh, hi, Stitch. Thanks for stealing your dad's phone to say hi. But it's called matrixing when you're looking up at clouds and your mind is making it look like it's something. That's what it is matrixing. And when I saw that last coin, I was like, oh, that looks like a D over horizontal D. But it was just the way that things looked on the coin to make it that way. Oh. Basically, your brain fills in some gaps that you think are there that aren't actually there, kind of a thing. Um, there's a lot of damage to this coin, and I think it was processed. It does look like that is a S over S, though. We need to find a freaking the uh, D over S is what we need to find. They're tough to spot, though, and nope. As soon as we get done here, we'll get into those buffaloes. I just got to move a few things out of the way. I might have to show a couple more pretty pennies to Rosie though before that, huh? All right. And move you. So we're gonna just have to talk for a minute amongst ourselves or whatever, because it's gonna take me a couple minutes here to move some stuff around so we can get to those buffalo nickels. I just gotta move some coinages around. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Link Micro microscope. I think it was $280. I just have a random red colored buffalo sitting here, so I'm just using it to kind of figure out where my stuff has to be at. All right. Buffalo nickels, where are you? All right, here we go. Here, is this pretty? I don't know. I like these though. Look at this. These are really cool. Emergency school tax on purchase of 5 cents. Tax token. New Mexico Bureau of Revenue, 1935. I always like these tax tokens, they're cool. Here's something pretty. That's a got a hair under there, but that's a 1963 proof silver dime. That's pretty. This is a 1912 Philadelphia barber half. May not look pretty, but there was only 1.5 million of them minted. So even in this condition, it's worth quite a bit of money. Alright, let's see here. I got the Buffaloes. I need the Nicodate. I need to get a glove because, you know, if I could keep my hands from turning orange, that'd be nice. Because, you know, that Nicodate, it doesn't matter how much you wash them. You literally got to wear that stuff off. It just stays. So not junk silver. No, not junk. I do have one thing that I would consider junk silver, but I don't know if everybody would. It's a dime. It's a 1918 Mercury dime. Here it is. 1918. I personally would consider it junk silver, but I mean, 18. That's a pretty old date on a Merc. So, you know, to each their own. All right, let's see. Buffalo nickel. All right, let's have some magic. Let's do some magic. Yeah, pretty war. Here we go. Yep, ferric chloride. There you go, 1918. And when I'm done, these all go for a dip in some acetone to remove, because this is what happens right here. If you don't remove the ferric chloride completely, you end up with bad staining and just not nice stuff. Now, again, I use a plastic spudger. You can use a like a Q-tip or something. Get over there. And I'm not actually scratching at the coin. I'm just moving the fluids around, just so that you get fresh fluid hitting the coin. It is a 1917 Denver. There is a D down there. It's tough, but there is a Denver mint mark down there. Let's see. Let's get that light in the right spot. There we go. Denver. So that is a 17 Denver. That is a, I think that's a better date one. It's pretty easy to find it in my book. 9.9 million, $25 G4 coin. Yes, it is. That's why I call it magic. Well, I guess we don't have to do this one. It's just a 1919. That's no fun. Alright, let's go. That's why we call it magic, because, I mean, it really is almost like magic. The thing that sucks is if it's really badly worn, like this coin may be. Sometimes that date just never comes. I think I see 1920 something possibly. It's just like watching paint dry if you ask Otis. Yeah, it's 23 possibly. We'll reapply here. Maybe 25. That's a 25. It's tough to see, but that's a 25. Well, I know what that is. That's a 1913. Now we'll do the reverse of this one because this is a type 1. So we'll do the reverse where it'll say 5 cents because it's on a mound instead of being recessed. And we want to see if we can find a mint mark is actually what we really want to see. I always do the whole spot because I think it looks better in the end when the whole thing's been done instead of just one little spot on the when I do the reverse. Again, I'm not trying to touch the coin. I'm just trying to move the ferric chloride back and forth across it. Alright, well, 5 cents is coming through. There does look to be maybe a mint mark down there. Possibly a Denver. It's always tough to get these mint marks to pop up though on these type 1s. But it does look like a Denver. Let's see. Let me clean that off a little bit with some stuff. And then let me grab some coin care. And there you go. That's definitely a Denver. It's tough. It's really tough to see, but that is a Denver. Yep. A little bit of coin care. And there she be. It's not even going to bother with that side. It's a 1913 Type 1 Denver. That's a 25 Denver. You can just make it out right there. I'm not going to bother nickedating it. It's a 29. These came from my buddy Ryan over at Spotlight Coins in Wisconsin. He is one of my sponsors of my channel. So I will put his information up here on the screen in just a moment. I think I've taken away all of his coins now, though. All of his dateless buffaloes. But he did send this time a V-nickel that we can play with if we want again, because that's fun. I like doing the V-nickels where like you can't see hardly anything, and then you do the whole coin. So there you go, 1915. So this is who it's from. That's Spotlight Coins out of Oostburg, Wisconsin. That's where I got all my dateless buffaloes from, and they can help you out with any coinage you need. Just tell them that Temple Crazed sent ya. And because I'm doing this little shout out for them, that means I get more stuff, which means we get to have more fun. Who knows what we'll get next? Well, that one has... That's an S mint there. That is definitely an S mint. Let's pop some stuff on it. Gentle. Just tap it in. Tap, tap, tap it in. Maybe that's not an S. Maybe that is a D. That's cool. That is a Denver, actually. Is it? No. That's a San Francisco. Pretty sure that's San Francisco. Yeah. Yep, that's San Francisco. And we're going to do this even though I can kind of see a date there. We're going to do it to it. 16, I believe. Yeah. 1916. San Francisco. 1916 San Francisco, 11.8 million, $15 and a G4. That's a 20. I don't even need to liquidate it. I can see the 0. Well, it could be a 30, but I highly doubt it. I'll show you a really nice 1913 here in a second. Really nice 1913 Type 1. I'll show you that in just a second here. 17. $19.17 Philly. Let's see. Yeah, so there was Type 1 and Type 2 for the Buffalo Nickels. So Type 1 were the first ones that came out. 1913 is the only year that had a Type 1. First, and this is the Type 1. This is a 1913. This is out of my personal collection. Very, very beautiful coin. We have plenty of horn back here and stuff. So this is the Type 1. It's on a mound here. What happened on these Type 1s is this got wore off really easily. So partway through that year, they went to the Type 2, which is this, where it's recessed in for 5 cents. So this is out of my personal collection. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous coin. Just absolutely beautiful. And again, I don't have a big collection, but the coins that I have are there for a reason, you know? Like I've talked to a few other coin sellers, dealers, stuff, and they're like, "Yeah, I don't have a very big collection either. I just have specific coins that make make me feel a certain way." We know a lot about coins, but like one of my favorite things to talk about is the 1892 um, Columbia half dollar, because it is the first year of the any commemorative coin, first year issue, 1892. The Isabella, everybody says, oh, well, that was issued the same time as it, but it was not. The Isabella was issued in 1893, which was also a year that the Columbian half dollar was issued. But the 92, there was about 900,000 of those, and over half of them were melted down to make the 93s. So that's why I collect them. Yeah, that's normal for me. I don't have a big following. I mean, I don't even know that I don't think I'm even at 700 yet, so I'd like to be over 1,000 subs. That'd be lovely, but it's just not been in the cards for me. 678. 678. Nice. I got a little worried when it stuck on 666 for a little while there. I got a little bit worried. Oh, thanks, Daniel. Oof. I think it's going to be a 20, but that's a rough one there. Look at that date pop. Just like Rosie likes. Just boom. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Where is that? There it is. So, my buddy sent along this. A V-nickel. And people that have been in my stream before, you guys know what we do with those nice V-nickels that look like that, don't you? Yep, that's right. We cover the coin. Because everybody just thinks, oh, well, you can only use Nicodate on buffalo nickels. That's all you can use it on. Well, I'm here to tell you you're wrong. Those people are all wrong. You can use Nicodate on buffalo nickels, on V nickels, and on shield nickels. Do do do. I'm gonna raise the scope up a little bit here so we can get the whole coin in the picture pretty much. Yeah. So we're already, now we can tell that it's an 1893. Where we couldn't even see that before. We saw it was an 1809, and that was about it. Now the fun part is like this reverse doesn't show anything. I'll go with one more drop. And we'll use the spudger to spread it out. This is how I found 1883 with cents V nickels, which are the more expensive ones. Now we at least have some detail. And I can go a lot further than this. I mean, mostly you just I wanted to find the date, you know? I had ones that were completely smooth, slick, and like I say, we found them. They were 1883 with cents. That didn't even know that before we started on them. So, all right, back to the beefalos. Well, I guess we don't have to do that one. That one's just damaged right through there. Bleep. That's not so much fun. $19.25. Awesome sauce. Cool. See, this is what happens when you don't clean Nicodate off. I don't know if we'll even get a date now. Because it just keeps eating away at it. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Maybe after a little dunk it'll come back around. Right here, I'm looking to see if we have a date or a mint mark. This is still a Type 2. So it did happen where the Type 2s got war. But we're going to look and see if we got a mint mark. Because normally speaking, not always, but normally speaking, the mint marked Buffalo nickels are worth more than the non-mint marked. Um, don't see anything. There might have been. I didn't see it though. $19.16. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see one. Doesn't look like one, just a 1916. I know I do have some mint mark ones. Here's a mint mark. That's a San Francisco. Just a dabble, do ya? 16 again. Where am I from? I live in North Dakota. 1916 San Francisco. Again, that's 11.8 million. So Fargo, eh? Well, West Fargo, but yes. $19.16 Philly. $19.23. Yeah, sure, you betcha. You betcha. Yup. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, you betcha. Oh, yeah, hoser. Ooh, so this now, this is a Type 1 on the mound. We can see Denver poking through right there. I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to even do that. I know that this is a 1913 Denver Type 1, which in this condition, it's 5.3 million. In this condition, it's like about a $20 coin, just like that. I don't care what. I don't have a problem. People think that we sound that like the movie Fargo. They're like, "Oh, is that how it is out there? Is that how you talk?" Blah blah blah. No. I mean, do we have some of our weird sayings and stuff? Sure, but we don't actually talk like that. Yeah, sure, you betcha. San Francisco. 1921 San Francisco. That one popped really nice. That's a $75 coin right there. Oh, it's fine. 1.5 million is all on this one. That's awesome there. No, everybody does that to me. They all, because we're not far from Canada either, right? So a lot of the people on Whatnot are like, "Oh, how's Canada today?" Like, I do live a couple hours away from Canada anyway. Come on now. I think I'm 2.5 hours away from the border. I'm like 4 hours, I think, away from Winnipeg. Alright, so that's a 1918 Denver. That's actually a really good coin, too. That's 8.3 million, $30. It's not the 8/7 though. I mean, that's usually pretty easy to tell. Well, that's a 1914 Denver, and it has been liquidated already, which sucks. But a 1914 Denver, that's 3.9 million, $105. Again, we're at a Type 1. I really don't want to liquidate it if I don't have to, but I need to know what that mint mark is, and I don't think I'm going to be able to tell. Let's bring it on down. I think that's a San Francisco, the top of the S. So if that is, that's like a $50 coin. Well, we're going to have to do it. I need to be able to confirm. Do, 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 do. No, I'll help you with your collection if you want help. I got no problem with that. Hmm. See, this is the problem sometimes. It's just, I think, a little too far gone, and then you hit it with the Nicodate, and you can destroy it. Yep. Damn it. It happens. Oh well. I'll see if I can get something off of it here. That is a proof coin, Rosie. That didn't take me long. I barely your popped up your email and was like, "Oh, well, I know what that is." That's a Denver, definitely. We're gonna do a close encounter date reveal maybe here. Didn't look silver in the picture. Maybe just the light wasn't quite right. (1916) Denver. That's a 13.3 million. Oops. Oops. I'm still thinking it's a proof. Just the fields are so shiny. Unless there was like a science experiment kind of a coin, but I mean, somebody could have polished the crap out of it too, right? Oh, you're a dirty girl. Or is it a boy? I don't even know. You think the Buffalo's got to be a boy, right? But is the coin a girl or a boy? That's the question. And don't tell me that it doesn't need to have a sexual orientation, because it does. Because there's only two. And if you don't like that, well, again, you can leave my stream. I am Republican, so go away. Yeah, get back here. 1916. Into the dip. I think I need more dip. I need more juices, which means I need more clean strip. That's the acetone that I use, is called Clean Strip. My cup is running low. Oh, here we go. It looks really weird. It's warm from being in the can and sitting underneath my desk where there's a bunch of hot air blowing on it. So it looks really weird. It's like really cloudy looking. This is like close-up magic now. 1917. I think that's going to be a 14, it looks like. A 1914. I spend star notes all the time. If I go to the star note lookup and it's not one of the rare ones, I spend them. It's a 1917. Already been liquidated. That's a San Francisco mint. I knew I could get this one to come back partially. Just don't want to spend too much time on that. I don't want to damage it or anything, but yeah, San Francisco. $19.24, I believe. Now, 1926, San Francisco, that's the one you're after. Because that's the key date. That's the under 1 million minted. 1924. Now, I mean, 24 San Francisco, I think, is actually pretty good still. 1.3 million, yeah. But the 26 San Francisco, yeah, 970,000. So that's the one you really want. Mm, this has been liquidated before, but oh, those are worth money. The silver shirts that have a star note too. I think the last one of those I sold for, I think it was like $30 or something, and it was not in very good condition. So I need to get some more horse blankets too. I haven't bought any of them recently. But I still need to buy a buffalo note too, and they're expensive. Because I want a black eagle. I want one of the black eagle notes, and one of my friends wants a buffalo note. So the whole point was to exchange them, but both notes are very, very expensive. Like Raymond sent me a picture of somebody selling a $10 buffalo note the other day on Whatnot for $2,200. 1917. That's the other thing is I have a pretty extensive. That's a 21, 21S. I have a lot of people, not just you know star note checker. Yeah. The problem is with the star note checker, it doesn't quite go back to um, silver certs. But for regular star notes, it's great. Star note lookup, I believe, is what it's called. Oh, here we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's that. 1923 Philly. This is a 1913. 1913 Type 2 Philly, or version 2 Philly, 29.8 million, $12 in a G4. What we really want is the version 2 Denver or San Francisco, especially the San Francisco. The 1913 version 2 or Type 2 San Francisco, that's a $200 coin. That looks like a 13 Denver Type 2. That is a 1913 Denver Type 2. Yeah, I know you did. I saw it. was like, holy shikeys. I got a lot of picks from people though the last few days. There's some new whatnot seller that like every coin he owns he believes is a DDO or something like that. It's funny as heck. Got a bunch of pictures of that from people. And he wants ridiculous money for some of them. Other ones he's like, oh, this is $1,000 coin, but I'll let it sell for uh what was it, like $10 or something. I'm like, when I got all these pictures and stuff from people, I was like, what the heck? Because they all wanted me to get in the stream and knock them down a peg or two, but I don't know. I do that sometimes when I'm bored. I'll go into some of the streams and especially new streamers and do that to them. But yeah, I like to go in with some of the new streamers though and be like, kind of act like I have no idea what I'm talking about or whatever, and then see if they actually know what they're talking about. And if they don't, then I like to correct them and point them to the fact that how many followers I have and how many items I've sold, and that I have a YouTube channel that does numismatic stuff. Not trying to be a dick. I really am trying to actually help them. It comes off as dick, but I also don't want people out there trying to sell stuff to people that don't know what they're talking about, you know. That's why I do the eBay things where we go and look at eBay listings that people are saying are, you know, oh well, this is an error, and we look and we're like, no, it's not. Or this is rare. No, it's not. Like I say, I was just on eBay the other day, and some guy had two 1982 Denvers on there that he was listing as, he wanted, I think, $75 for the pair, but he was listing them as small date coppers, and they weren't. They were both large date, and I couldn't tell if they were copper or not because he didn't even put them on a scale and weigh them. And I messaged him, and I'm like, dude, nobody's gonna buy these from you because they're not small date, they're large date. I can't tell if they're copper or not. They're very common though in the large date, whether they're copper or not. And he's like, you mean they're both large date? I'm like, yeah. That was a 1913 type 1. Sometimes I try not to be such a dick, but I also don't like people getting screwed over. Ooh, I have one of them. It's sitting over on the shelf next to me. I mostly use it for newer stuff because obviously I know most of the older stuff pretty well. Now all you need is that scope to show up at your door, huh? Once we get to know you a little better, Daniel. Ray is actually one of my moderators. Ray is actually one of my moderators on Whatnot, too. He helps me out with a lot of stuff, like keeping the cookies at bay. He's been with me for quite a while now, Ray, haven't you? You've been buying from me for quite a while. I don't know when the first time was, but I mean, I've been selling now for about 6.5 months, and you've probably been buying from me for, I don't know, probably at least 4 of that, huh? Oh, August? Yeah, about that. 15. So, Ray actually does quite a bit for me. That's when you downloaded the app, and ever since then you went, oh my god, why did I do this? That's basically what I said when I downloaded it, or after I downloaded it. Why? Why did I do this to myself? I think I spent like $3,000 in that first month that I downloaded the app. Which I didn't care because at the time I was making really, really, really good money as a general manager at a computer repair and sales place. And then when the owner couldn't afford me anymore because I was making really, really good money, he shit canned me, and now I'm doing nothing. Now I'm doing this until I can find work or get this whole gig to take off really good for me. 1919. Oh, I think that's a 26. Is it an S? No. Damn it. Yeah, if I wouldn't have been live streaming tonight when my brother-in-law was here, I might have tried to convince him to give me a loan to push this whole coin thing to the next level. But I was live streaming, so I figured I better not. It would take too much time to talk to him about that, so. So instead, I told the dude who was fixing the the furnace, because that's their best friends. I was like, hey, talk to my brother-in-law. Tell him I need a loan for about 10K to push my company here a little bit further along. He's like, okay. 18S. That's a 1917. Let's damage though, which sucks. Diamond tester? They're cheap. What I need is a Sigma for silver testing, and they're expensive. Actually, what I'd really, really like to get is not just a Sigma. I'd like to get a Sigma, but I'd also like to get a XRF. X-ray fluorescent, whatever it is. Yeah, X-ray fluorescent machine, because that'll tell me actual composition. So while a Sigma can kind of help you, well, make sure something is silver or has silver in it or whatever, a XRF will give you the exact composition of something. And I really want an XRF because then, when I'm looking at like the trade dollars that I have, I'm not sure if they're real or fake. But if I had an XRF, I could point an XRF at it, and that would tell me what the composition of the coin is, and then I'd be able to tell if it's real or fake a lot quicker and a lot easier. But handheld XRF machine, yeah, 4 grand if you're lucky. If you're lucky to find one. 1925 Denver. 4.4 million. That's a nice one. Yeah, it's a big chunk of change. Hmm. 1914 Philly. 20 million, but it's still a fairly expensive coin. That's a San Francisco. I think that's 17 or 27. I can't tell. 17. 9 years military, 8 years private sector. Well, thank you for your service, Daniel. What branch? 1917 San Francisco. 1917. Alright, let that one sit and do its thing. Because it might take a hot minute. Let's see. Are we going to get anything out of it? I'm not seeing anything. And this does happen sometimes. Sometimes when they're really, really war, you don't get anything. Yeah, you can send me pictures. I mean, you can send me emails of pictures, yeah. Hmm, I don't know. That one's going to be a tough one. A tough cookie to crack. That's a 20. If I don't have to nicodate them, I don't want to because that secures the price a lot better. This is a San Francisco. Looks like a 1918 San Francisco. $19.18 San Francisco. Nice. Looks like 17. Looks like somebody tried to nicodate it already. Or they did and then they didn't like the date, so they just threw it into a pile somewhere. And then the nicodate keeps eating away at it. Yep, 1917. U.S. Army. $19.23. That date popped up pretty nice. Come on. I see something. I guess I'll let that sit. I'm gonna run and grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see what we got. Looks like a 25 maybe, or 23. Huh. Stupid iPad. All right, Ray. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging. Have a good day at work tomorrow. $19.19. I haven't ate anything today yet. That's kind of cool, right? 9:30 at night in my area right now. That's got to be healthy, right? Oh boy. That looks like a 1926. And that's an S. Oh, okay, we're going to have to nick it because we got to confirm that it's a 26. That is a 1926. That is the key date. 1926, San Francisco, right there. 990,000 of them. Or 970,000 of them, I should say. So there you go, a key date one. I mean, it's not an expensive one, but it is a key date, so there will be a lot of people that want it because they're tough to find. $19.25. And if you're wondering where all these nickels are going, they're all getting dropped into acetone, where they are soaking to remove any contaminants, anything off of them, basically. And then if the date is tough to read, that's when I'll give them a little coin care on there, because that coin care is it's kind of an oily substance. Kind of rejuvenates them a little bit. $19.17. Doesn't look like it. It looked, for a second there, it looked like it might have had a mint mark. (911) pissed you off? 911? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I was with a search and rescue team here in town, and um, I ran the team from 2004 till 2000. What was it? 2016, I think. And at one point, there was actually a during a river flood, because Red River over here floods all the time. But there was actually a terrorist. They had said that terrorists were plotting to attack one of our pumping stations for water, that the drinking water basically, but they didn't know which one. And we worked really closely with law enforcement and stuff, and I tell you what, it really sucked when they because not enough National Guard to go around to help with everything, and police and stuff. So they asked us if we'd go out and help secure different locations and stuff. I tell you what, I brought a sidearm. But then again, I'm in North Dakota, so everybody has a sidearm. But yeah, I can remember exactly where I was and what I was doing when 9/11 happened. 1920 Denver. Well, you see, I couldn't, because of my asthma, I could not, well, and I'm on the heavier side, so, but mostly it was my asthma. I couldn't get into the service. So I did the next best thing that I could think of. Yeah, it's the Red River. It's the river that runs between North Dakota and Minnesota. It runs north, actually, to Winnipeg. But it floods usually in the summertime pretty good. We usually have some pretty nice floods. And yeah, one year it was pretty bad. And yeah, then they were talking about that they had confirmation that somebody was going to attack the water supply, basically. 1918 Denver. And it was similar to CERT team. We were our own entity. It was called EVAC, Emergency Vehicle Assistance and Communication, and we did it all. Um, I mean, I had police officers ride with me sometimes in the winter. I drive a big diesel Suburban 4x4, so I would sometimes in the winter I'd have to put a police officer in my truck with me to go out so that they could run calls and stuff. There was times where we'd get called for blood bank wasn't able to get out of their area to get to the hospital, so we'd get a call and have to go pick up blood to deliver to a hospital in the winter. I mean, because we're talking now where I live, we can end up with feet of snow. We may only get 6-8 inches come down, but because of the winds that come across here and stuff, we can literally end up with like 3-foot snowbanks all the way across our roads and stuff. So, unless you have a vehicle that's capable, you're not going anywhere. And I drive a 1998 Chevy Suburban with a 6.5 turbo diesel 4x4. I go places. No, I mean that's the whole point is just a chit chat. 1927, and this is the last Beefalo that I have right here, and it's a 28. Oh well, we'll give her a little something something anyway. I have yeah, I like I say, just you gotta email me, let me know. Um, oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, you're just gonna have to email me and let me know what maybe some photos or something, and we can talk. Um, 1928. There we go. That's all of them. I'm gonna kind of let them marinate in the acetone for a while. Kind of mix it up here a little bit. And then I'll take them out, let them dry, and then put them up for sale. So, and I do make pretty good money on them, so. I mean, I'm not winning the lottery on them, but I still make pretty good money. So, doop. Again, the Buffalo Nickels came from Spotlight Coins out in Oostburg, Wisconsin. If you'd like to give Ryan a call out there, or Braxton, or any of the other great people out there at Spotlight Coins, if you're looking for something in particular, I'm sure they can help you out with that. Uh, Tell them Tempo Craze sent you, because if they know that you are coming from my stream, then, that helps me out too. Anyway, that's all I got for tonight. If there's no other questions or anything, then I think I'm gonna take off. Go enjoy. Go well, maybe go find something to snack on at least, because I am hungry. And go stay warm for a while, because furnace is finally working. So I want to have a nice warm night. That'll be good. Instead of a 40-degree night inside my house. That kind of sucked. Nothing else? Alright, well, thanks for watching, everybody. Please make sure you rate, comment, subscribe, share the stream, all those good things. And until next time, we'll see you later. Yeah. Yeah. Have a good one, everybody.